Who are we saying bye to? Party? Party time? Thanks for coming, bro. Wait. I did that wrong. I did that wrong. Appreciate it. See you soon. Wait, this one here. Here is your final spoiler alert. We are now going deep into the Endwalker main scenario quest. Is all the music okay? I think it is. I hope it is. Is it? I feel like it can be a bit louder also because we had a 50. The Ragnarok! I love the name Ragnarok. I love the word Ragnarok so much. We fly. Did I just get XP for boarding the ship? We'll be fine. Hi, Dad.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Also, don't forget to throw too many how people are going to feel in chat.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Isa!
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
He really sounds like a flight attendant!
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
He would be a perfect pilot.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Hold on tight.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Yeah! Issue the command to launch. Have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Aye.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
That little
Ragnarok,
ship.
engage. Engage!
Engage!
he had a little voice crack there. Yeah, good question.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
He loves his ass, doesn't he?
So long as the wind blows freely,
Just
I
in time,
suppose
comrade.
all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Sustainable energy. Looking neat.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Spectacular. Just a bit too late to see start of the stream. The only thing you missed was half of the fabulous launch.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright! Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
I was also thinking on the carrot, like, okay, if that's your measurement.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Pose. 3 baby carrots.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Nice shot.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Sorry, that one was better.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
That's quick.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Hi.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
You all came together.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met.
Baby!
I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Bye, baby.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Uh-oh.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I hope you're not hearing the constant beeping. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem that it doesn't pick it up. Yeah, I was also thinking like, we just step out here. This is so fine. So far, not so bad. It gave me a few thoughts, but because some card deems it necessary to constantly be on its reverse trigger, I'm a little bit distracted. We have Immersion Amanda with us. Well, that star, huh? I'm not even gonna look at the map. I'm not even gonna do that. So far, so good. But will she now teach us about the most horrid way that the star went down? It was a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place. As if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. As thou witness what became of Thancred, so quickly was overcome by Median's malevolence, and I saw naught of their altercation. What? It's so dark, I can barely see anything. You can see quite a plainy, I guess. It says living where sad. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Oh, the despair and the dynamis. We were clearly no match for Methion. Yeah, we survived unscathed. How? Because she's all about emotion? If Methion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange rounds, but I'm ready to provisions noted in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. a note. Okay.
Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions now. There's no telling what you might run into out there. Or if anything we have to offer might help, but I personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one.
I guess. Ooh, we're getting dice.
I wanted to see what level the quest is, but it was too late.
Oh, fortunate, this place can support life. Albeit barely, I suspect. Given the torpid still quality of the air. And never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good as a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
Hold hands.
We're still level 89. 89. It does somehow make me think of the World of Darkness. That looks like something toxic. That doesn't seem safe. I thought it was some kind of creature.
Space dragons!
Still something inhabits this star. It does have a bit of an Azazla feel to it. It's like Azazla versus World of Darkness. These remains have long since returned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Yeah. Kinda. Be careful of that dragon there, please. Everything can be dangerous. Oh, this feels Subnautica. Also, yeah. The thought I had when we left the ship was very Star Wars.
I trust in you!
I don't know. I don't even know the references anymore, but there's a structure here in front of me. Yes. A tower of some sort, partially molded. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I'm dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon let us believe. What was this? He's like, ooh. Let's learn as much as we can. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. They're so loud. Ruins, but what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it caused the mind indiscriminate destruction, often wrought in the heat of the battle. So they just Was it like a very bad war? Look here, the spot is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. You're so loud! This pattern... Is this an elegant design? If you look at this, it makes me feel of the Azizla dungeons. Maybe these were the testing grounds. The elegant testing grounds. Nice lookout point. So it can also be something else than just green. It can be more colorful. Well, honestly, that would be less colorful, but this is a very unique space. Oh, oh, no, that's scary. Somehow, it just reminded me of the alternate. I forgot what it was called, but where Giratina lives in Pokemon Gen 4. Oh, for a moment I thought I saw an ether thing, but I thought the ship might afford a better view from our surroundings. A board position in hindsight, beside the light from the ship, always shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. When you're talking about floating debris, you make me think of Final Fantasy VII Remake. So many references to everything. I guess eventually there's only so much. Please just... No. No! Hello. Are you gonna let me go? Let it go! Let it go! Thank you. Oh, we can just walk on it. Thank you. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, there's still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of doubt and anguish. Spirits? Ghosts? I think I might see something over there. Near nothing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. It's a dynamite creature? Or... Wait, what? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. That's a fair stretch of terrain. From the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. There is it. A ward before we join the others. Am I somehow perceiving spirits of these creatures? Because them ashen remains, I do hope they see them. What does those stances say, Celestinian? Why am I being spammed while we walk over there? Shush! Thanks. I'm just gonna turn this off. Maybe I should ask someone to remind me to turn back on the sound of my phone. Wait, it does have a... No, it does have a buzz, it's fine. So I won't have people coming to check up on me if I'm okay. Ah, this place. Do you remember it from O10? 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 What's O10? This place makes me think of Azizla and Road of Darkness, and no, I do not. But rather not to throw too many hints and suggestions. We only just arrived. There's still yet so much to figure out. But we had this little orb, and it did make me think of the dungeon that we did. Like those Azizla dungeons had the similar kind of signs, symbols. I remember when we got the hard mode of the Azizla dungeon? Something? I'm not sure which one anymore. And then me and Otarian both went to take a look to just see however the old place looked like. Just to seek for references. Something's flying above me, but I don't see what. So that's kind of creepy. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh. Yeah. Well, maybe you're not meant to instantly know that this is the place. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Solnus and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive him. Yeah, true. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Dead in anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. I wonder if we'll find the last one. Now that something very unique. So many dragons here. Ooh. Dragon Heaven? The lost spirits of the dragons? Surely my eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion. But I fear what I see cannot be trusted. Wait. Did you say that? Really? It's as if Methean herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Did she? Look there, are those ghosts, do you think? Uh-huh. Dragons. It's true, they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place. Meaning the others should see them as well. Maybe that's a thing, yeah.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing. Unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
I didn't take it that easily.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
You know, in the end, it's actually better that we went on this mission than that they would just ship everyone to the moon, because Meteon would give chase anyway. Ooh, the fancy skill. Why combat? Exactly. We maxed out the white mage. This feels very much the end of Stormblood. But just on twice a heavy level. The moon plan was not a very good plan, right? He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists. He is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe. Yeah, right, the same! Same, Alice! Yes, woman! Exactly. My aim was true. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? With our emotions of loyalty and friendship. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will. But here we are. What other price for his victory had not been so high? I don't believe it! I understand now why the Loppers were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. But for Thancred's sacrifice. Copium! Sorry. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive. Then I might see again. He gave you sight. Is that why you're seeing things now? Well, I guess because otherwise you wouldn't really be able to see anything over here because you only see ether, right? Soul without bounty, a form of being with which we are not wholly familiar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Me too! Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Mattheon. Estinian, Arizona, would you accompany me and speak with these dragons? May have taken a line to us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to a quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Methion said these dragons are shadows and shade from a road whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, do not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. This is fine. Let's split up. Split up?! It's dangerous, man. I found someone else here. Someone very heavily clothed. He makes me think of Titan. Are you gonna do dragon speech? A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to a realm? Thy breed extinguish thy feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for this inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou were not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave no companionship, only silence. Wow, heavy. We're probably to learn why it is so heavy. Beyond a distant vale, paradise lost. So glorious, so glorious, so beautiful. Right? We were a proud and noble race, strange embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, no conviction did have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never have we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none good fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I do somehow feel like this kind of my fault. Hi, Robin. I feel like this is somehow a little bit of our fault, you know? Wanting to explore the universe. Sorry, made me think of Lion King. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly! I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. one-sided staring like blood, dampeth me to raise my voice in lamentation. I'm not the cradle of unsettled dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the way to describe such tragedy. Go, if there be thy will, I shall remain.
Oh, cute.
Such a small dragoon, just wailing with the dragons. Where did we reconvene? Where do you want me to go? Oh, because he wants to see something in the middle of nowhere where you're far away from your friends. Hello. Hi. You don't really seem all that friendly. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, exactly. Rather not get too close to those. My item level is not up to that. I had to learn this in a very rough way. I didn't level my ninja, and I think my gatherers are not on the level that they would actually not perceive me. Eh? Oh, I just made a circle. Great. Dragon axe? Mostly dead dragon axe? Whoa, eerie, bro. They let you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetherius. Midgard's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vidra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these acts have more to tell than what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Aww. Oh, indeed. There is something in there, yeah. A milky liquid is poured inside the egg inside this eggshell. The noxious theoter is indicative of contamination. But there are still 2 of them. They're not even that incredibly big. Which makes sense for all the baby dragons we've met. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the fish's mire, you appear inside and see a formless mass Soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid, your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Are they bound to survive here? Yeah, let's get out of that water, because that water just sounds awful. Whoa, you were so light for a moment. Not quite sure what's going on there. This also kind of feels like, yeah, the Travainian hinterlands. If you just look at the structures. So I wouldn't be surprised at all that this was indeed a Dragonland land. Oh no. Is he a small dragon? It's something that seems alive-ish? But I fear that I'm not strong enough as a white mage. Oh no! Why am I attacking the dragonette? Let's see if something has survived, then I can at least help it along to oblivion. I'm starting to understand my new skills. Boisterous howling had been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Double dragon! Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Umnor are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. So why did we attack it? Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of a failure, a testament to shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, called heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. we were abandoned to our ruin. The survivor sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. The purest soil replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch mercies, abominations, we shall have no new urgency. There were dragons among you capable of joining to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival of dragons inside a contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the walls lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. You claim your kind is due, but there is another star. Such compassion for dragonkind. Time not flieth. Wait. If you have anything to say, say it. If you don't, then don't. Yeah, true. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. A sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. Others will want to hear what we've learned. Isa! We would hear what your dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Oriange, it would have value. No, I do not. Don't worry about it. I might dig into it later. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. This music isn't sitting well with me. With luck, you'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Maybe. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as you should have. Probably. Even Vithra mentioned it. My bad. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Please, voice act, please. Oh. The music sort of reminds me of Same Motion. Yes! Yes, very much Vesta, and that's one that I really do not like, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure if it's right now just affecting me a little bit. I'm feeling ever a little bit. Maybe if I just take this one off. It leaves less pressure. I'm feeling a tiny bit sickish and I don't know why. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Ariaze, Estinian. Anima! As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. I think it's a kind of ether sickness, but maybe a dynamis sickness. Or just a lack of ether. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, as I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I will not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Lobberers to search for a potential path. Yeah, because sorry, I couldn't talk. As Meteor stated, being like, you can perceive it, but you cannot change it. However, the ship's instruments fail to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. Prometheus told us before that emotions dictate reality here. Might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So that's the survive emotion of Thancred. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. Oh, this is so frustrating. If I have to voice act, and both my body is trying to fix itself, including yawns. I have to read, thanks. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Methians, but the dragons that hold us here. Thank you, Ishio. Maybe also that little stretch just went a weird way. Thank you, Ishil. No, Hydra? Whatever moment to Hydra, yeah, most certainly. I already had a cup of tea. Why not my assistant to take another? Because I'm not sure if right now it's going to go well. The dragon's emotions concern. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. No way! No way! A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Mietjen meant to make us then and there on the Ragnarok. And she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. Maybe? She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Utmathu, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Why is this making me think of Wings Club? Just more your general story thing where you have to go through the depths of an emotion to get some kind of miraculous power. It was Utmathu's architect, Methion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more than potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. You have to batter despair to find hope? Yeah, kind of, sometimes. He spoke with few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain, may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better? Are you feeling conflicted, Oriange? Then I shall guide thee. Our end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Though we'll find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Yeah, I saw one looking at the water. Well, what we have to lose? Let's get going. For a moment, It was just so obvious how they were all just like very much in sync with one another. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Yep. This place very much has too many resemblances to Aziz's Lair. But I think Aziz's Lair was just a tiny bit worse. Oi. Oi. Ah. Okay, I get it. Field and Dragonkind.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for Cain. Our long lives, a curse as we await the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
I forgot the last line, but what was it? Our kin on another star? And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn to discord and war on a new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Mother-in-law, where do we fly? Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution sweep there. So, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way.
I think only caught half of that because I was just being frustrated. I accidentally let it continue. I love this music so much though. And that's why I'm also frustrated. Like, I messed up one of the better parts of this place. I'm tossing in some of my own emotion.
The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
And this is why I was so frustrated! You what? Yes, that's what it feels like. Chopping. Chopping on my heart. Okay, maybe not like that, but still frustrating. I'm frustrated, I only got half of it. How am I to forget him? Does it not work like that? So they're all making an offering of dynamis and strong conviction to aid us up to the end, I guess. What the hell? Must there's always be the price paid for safe passage. Please don't. If I'd known this place would claim the scene too, no. So it had to be done. That's why the beating of mighty wings stop wind blow, where dragons may in the air again touch the sky. He and the shady ball shall soar free. You, good sir! You're not going anywhere! Don't you dare! The wind has stayed the fog that covered the island, and the air it's no longer feels quite so stiffly. Look there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride his float and see where it leads. Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that. I also have Grahas in my collection. Powerful gales deliver yawns on our island. The other sign should arrive before long. Hell. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Bet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and different, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting over now, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on for their sake. Maybe some other time of day. I appreciate the suggestion. I was waiting for this because I really think I need a small break. Is that her ship? That's her ship. A moment to get up, to rest my eyes from the screen, even if just a little. And hopefully feel a tiny bit better. I'm already feeling better than I was like half an hour ago. But just getting up for a moment is both a healthy thing to do and probably what I need right now. But of course, we aren't done. No. Just give me 5 minutes or so. At least the music isn't as bad anymore. It was first like Saint Mo, kind of like Festa set. But now it's a lot better. Estinian, did you fix the music? However, I shall bring upon you a bit more of a happy music from Fairy Tale. Be right back. pillow put on the green screen. Immersion ruined! Hi, Therion. Hi, Conrad, thank you. I feel a little bit better. I think that was good. That was why it was probably a bit longer. I took a good long breath. I ate some fruit, and now I'll make that other tea. It's heavy, but also it helps that we lost the tin can radio effect, because the radio effect was really frustrating me. Now it's pretty to listen to. Now it's just nice piano. Oh, sorry, like, don't tell me that this is gonna be all this time. Oh my lord, what is this? Excuse me? That's terrifying. Also, there are many things here to actually figure out, like, what the hell is this? This is but a fraction of what a whole star used to be. Probably the remains, the bare bones. Strange stuff. She's kind of emerald. Kind of emerald. Wait. Altarian. Omega 10. No, that's not the revisit of wait. No. I'm having the Edens in the back of my mind. Never mind. I'm misremembering. Music is a lot better already. I might not try as hard on the voices now, though. What a moment to actually not be too focused on it. But maybe for whenever it is important, I can actually try and do the proper attempts again. Also, sorry if I'm a bit bubbly. That's just my state right now. I'm bubbly. Yeah. I'll talk on the cutscenes. Stop. Enough time left. Such confidence. I think we lose all Bukraha. Right. Noble sacrifices. Unshakable conviction. You? We're seeing moons upon moons upon moons upon moons upon not seeable moons. What? There's still an analysis that we must continue. Notice the change in the surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then tread carefully, lest we lose the footing in this land. I wonder if we're going to see more and more, thanks to sacrifices. Wait, let me just check. I'm actually curious. Stormlight raids. Not trials. Raids. Where's my raids? Oh, these are trials. I'm a derp. Alpha. 2. Oh! The one with... Yeah. I get it now. I get it, Otarian. Now you say that. Yeah. Very clever. Sun everywhere. And an eyeball with tentacles. And an ether thingy. An Aya. A what? An Aya. If you were worried about my vision, you need be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For Messi, the air is nowhere near as still quite as dry. The sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. It's good for your legs. Good workout. If not for the light emitted by these cliffs, I might as well have overlooked this monolith. Huh? Were it not for the violet crystal in the surface would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot recognize it either. Nor I, the dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race. One we have yet to encounter? Medium claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. But I'm confused, like, only me and... It's... wait. It wasn't made clear whether just me and Estinian saw the dragons? Or whether it was just not, like... I'm not sure anymore who said that they couldn't see them. But it sounds like Ystola's sight has been restored because of Thancred? Because of course she only sees ether. do you suppose that's over there? Something scary that you wouldn't want to get close to. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Other one? What the heck? Okay. Oh, now here I didn't notice. They're like little ghosties. Alright then. Here, travelers. This is most unexpected occurrence. Hello there? Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Vibration of vocal thoughts was still required to convey your thoughts and intention. Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable, given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. Sorry, there's something weird in my mouth. My brain's just being weird today. As for nomenclature, dear Lord. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Copcode. And how does Arya like Ultima Thule and the new races? My mood is not that much only the zone. I'm also a little bit black. My head is still very much black. I can absolutely feel it like on every hair. But I'm very happy that the music has no longer got a tin can vibe to it. The tin can wasn't helping at all. Yes, Copcock of the air. Extenius, did you fix the radio? We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation through the medium of ether? Or dynamics? As this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. It's a very unique thingy. Yeah. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well. For there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Aya are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. You what? That's a real lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our earthly forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Its skin, it's very much reminding me of the final fight of Omega. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is one we are about to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinatures, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionals among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where the traditionists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. It's going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, right? Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they've created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, now we got quests around the dragons. And probably around the next one we get quests for there's gotta be such dark quests. It's truly an Endwalker now. The minion. Not a bluefish. do appreciate how they just keep reinventing Aetherytes. That's really cool. The eye of dragons are shrouded in silence of the dead. Yet the stillness here does suggest they are, by and large, merely sleeping. Aetheryte seems to be universally available, right? Here and there doesn't always have a good answer. Also, what's the sparkle going on here? Like a text etched. More violet colored crystals. I can't place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. They're a bit eerie. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. I said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. I should not be surprised the concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... I guess if they live on these crystals, you know, could be. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain ill in their domiciles, though your quizzical expression indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline construct hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain ill, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue or research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motel state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Odd. If you should elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thought to the crystals. So that was my first guess, correct? Who's to say they won't be aggressive and rude and... You cast your thoughts toward the Christian domicile, but there's no response. Well, well, well. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. Alright then. Hi, Instinct. Why was he your end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Okay. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. No clue what I just jumped into. Or whether it's anything save it all. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more broadly, you said some few that answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us along. I had no luck, but everyone else fed well enough. Quite a few AI have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to you Lalak, Dudik, and Nanik. How do you keep them apart? It has been too long, Cupgood. I dare say, Strategy has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter, it is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Just did I bid them awaken you? Am I the only one who struggles to tell who's speaking? Yep. I'm happy that I did well on the voice acting, that everyone does indeed sound the same. Nay, they were not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the diversions they afford, may up such similarity in voices unavoidable. By the way, good call. Have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long as it's been, but it had completely escaped my mind. And still, dash. What was it again? Can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nini. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor, surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their eater. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you will care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest of eater. Meal? This is a thing for sure. How does ether taste? Oh, more of Awaken, I see. Yeah, they're very unique. And I feel like those are all pretty small. They're pretty large. We were told to stand wherever we like. Strikes me as less of a meal and more of a ritual. And that's why you're all standing on the circle. Am I going to stand in this last little circle then? Judging by construction of this facility, it would seem that a direct draw upon ether. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous, especially when you're just standing in such a perfect shape. If they are thus able to replenish the ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is, as I suspect, then this is the so-called feast. Actually, let us just see it ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. Whoa, such confidence. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. True the universe, but a few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend your words. You are indeed in your ability to do so. You feel yourselves of dynamism, yes. It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. Lovely. I think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since the last away? Not that I'm averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. How dumb. This facility is where we replenish your ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Told you I would take the last circle. Awash with ether. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether. But nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Perhaps I need to stand on the right spot. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the AI's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate either. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. They're very thrilled of their existence, much like the phantoms of recreated Emerald. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memory of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. Advisey in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and coin. I think that our mouths serve not only to express sound, but draw in sustenance beside. These life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. the head pop off is such a unique thing. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to finish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You, flesh and blood beings, are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the AI yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. I think this is a reaction to my stay. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and enjoy in true happiness. From the tangible such as lands to intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yeah, too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Sorry about that. But we managed to solve this problem. Thank you! After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Has changed. We have more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we wasn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have come before, is it our duty to warn them? What thinks thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elgea. My nose is very, 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 very itchy. Like a master, you still has seeked the truth of creation. How about the truth of the Aya, who can cover it all only to decide yet? Pull upon the hairs. Probably overthinking it. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Aya. Nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Yeah. As in, they found every answer to everything, and then came the metal monsters or something. I don't know. Maybe the metal monsters came from them. Huh? I know 42 is a meme number, but you may be intimately familiar with a problem, but wait. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder if I never felt the same frustration. It's true that the lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Highland told us, all those people who attempt to free their worlds from life's host are with failure. And the Aya are among them, as our present here attest. The tale we are about to hear will not be heard. Please tell me that it is voice acted. Very please. For the Lord. My nose is frustrated as fudge. Truth? Is that so? You'll hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to an alignment of the people to this indolent end. Wrong way. Hold on. Well, hope that helped. Okay. Here we join Aya. There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. A reason, Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? Of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you'll kindly follow me. If you know which chief you were plotting, Orianche? But I trust you have our interests at Bassam. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Unless you're worried, we won't stop without you. We're still on 89. Okay. Okay. I hope to at least go through 89 today. It was mysterious talks. That's Orion J. It's always mysterious. Oh, there we go. Welcome back, Phaedra! We've just met the all-knowing ghosties. They who deem they have figured out all there is to know. You love them ghosties? It's a very unique presence for sure. Oh, do your dragoon charges too? These? The only thing I know, as far as I've experienced it, I've not actually ever taken the time to read it, but every time I do the Raiden Trust or the other one through Doomspike, I'm not sure how it's called, it will give me a charge to use this skill to just instantly throw out 420 damage in an AoE. Apparently it's the first mind focus. Extra AoE. Pew pew! More pew pew, yes. As your stall is always searching for knowledge, he may be the next one to do something dangerous. We got a point there. But then again, I think it's actually your Ranger who's gonna do something dangerous first. I think Stola will be among the last. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it at Mr. June's. I had noticed the springs. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it a spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. You just want a moment, yeah. Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ilthamathu, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Midian has taken a house unto herself. We need to make contact with them while they still lived. I guess. course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Mithion perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own. A high sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Ancillary. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. So she is trying to help all those races that just want to perish. And she thinks that everyone wants to perish because it's just the general thing. Even as she possesses the power to grant, the power of dynamis, the supposition that overwhelmed by the longing for death, Mithion did unleash dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find, already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, a fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my worth. Hi, Nina. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, fully knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returns the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. So what you then ask days next? If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, let us go to join our comrades. Yep. Agreed. As we have to lead you. He's right away from it. Splooch. If there's anything bad in that water kind of substance, that we were touching it already anyway. Have you been one of the creatures that brought upon the end here? A metal creature. Oh, this is the second A rank I almost ran into. Hundreds are slacking. Here, people always after those aim ranks at the start. I never really see their why I would need them. I guess you can get wolf marks or stuffs, but can't be bothered. No, the Floop is splicing apart because of their toxicity, so hunting is being weird at the moment. What? The what? Oh, I will. I'll always find you. Come, let us hear AS now, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave reality. While we waited, we mentioned our stance to race to Aya. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. I see, that's why I try to stay away from hunts. Seems everyone is accounted for, shall we now?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Yep. But I was expecting something like this, anyway.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Fair. Are they much different in Japanese then? I would assume they're just the same. Well, the same kind of vibe to it.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Does it take another 400 billion years? I guess, yeah.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
No. I think we're on the lines of Conrad, like there is plenty to do. Nihilistic goes, yeah, right?
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
That's why the Dynamis thing.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Of course, this was just meant to happen. And I've ever felt such emptiness. This part of me is gone. Are you sure? Are you sure? Okay. I guess he's still not. Are you ready to continue on? Let us make for where the light is shown. We stolen Urianjev open the way for us. The other quests are still appearing here. Like, I don't want to talk to y'all! You're all making everything horrible. Is the sky becoming more blue? This time. Seems like Ari is experiencing some despair. This is fine. Some kind of ear device. If our friends awaken it, it should be safe to use. Judge by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. Maybe? This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Wisdom. What's this quest? What a quest name. would you look at that? It's even more like Azazla. Lol, level triggers. Okay then. The quest names have been like that for a while now. It's still very much an Azazla to me, but just a more evil one. A less promising one. Oh, one's down already. I unleashed a bit too much. You dare? Bastard! Don't you see this red arrow around me? Alright, sorry. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Elfino with that. In the meantime, you and Grahag search for friendly folk. Also, why did nobody use the etherite thingy to get back to the ship? Apart from hostile beings, take care with your food thing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care. Best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. Well. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sending us, in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them, and look for others that appear more approachable. You never know if this is a bomb. Or something that just captures you because it can be open. You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Yeah, something like that. Ooh. Oh, oops, sorry. My bad. More attacks! Woo! Let's get us some more of those sort of things. Gone.
At least I have my sheep here to keep me company. Hi, brother. Alright then. Look, RSA. Machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Beg your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip, blip. The planet? What? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in your tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alpatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Although frightening, these Omicrons. But at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Why like that? I like Alpha Clone small. Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Shah. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. So far I'm having fun with the voice. B. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Shah's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Shah is the alias of Stigma 1. Shah issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Shah. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. I thought so, because the metal beings came from the sky. Yet though the Endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources, as subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded gains. Why would I, after more than 4 years of streams, be bothered about fewer numbers? I only care for people that like to be here.
either drop here through a raid and feel like they don't want to be here. That's also fine. I am often one of those myself. And then a few things. So did I. Here we show findings, however. I believe it best to step outside Outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This was almost no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that passed away. Where of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I fear for the twins. So Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader is yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urian's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Urian just said this during an investigation before we joined you in Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and Aya long for death, Omicron's long for conflict. As much that may lead to destruction, must be considered as distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. The market is so saturated. Oh, I suddenly did. I doubled the monies I had. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth enough investigation. Is it? That flowery thing in the back is distracting. Pointless exercise. What does this mean? I am starting to get anxiety. Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out a leader. Yeah, Materia. I saw that like 1.5 weeks ago. I got up to 60k for a single N-tier Materia. I very much fear. I fear a lot. Why else would they promote the science so largely before the expansion? So, the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Yeah, now they're about 40. Given the nature of the crown, the route may not be entirely direct, as it seems. Let us all watch your step as we make our way. do hate that progress does seem kind of bound to lives. Shush. Beep, 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 beep. Whoa. Oh. This is probably also the space where, wait. Omega was created, right, by us? Or wasn't it? I think Omega has something to do with it, though. The glow would suggest a seal crystal. How are you to interact with it? Channel ether? Or use your elegant prowess? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you go to take a look at it? We tried touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there's no response. Not like I see. Maybe get it to save a material until 6.1 when you... Ooh. I've been saving up for the last 24 hours. I've not bothered with materia at all. I just made money of it so that I can buy it back for lower prices. It's like a stock market, you know. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
You did try a lot.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Throw your emotions at it.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I'm not sure if this is gonna... Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Do be careful though.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
That's not specific enough, is it?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
If you have like the alpha minion, then I can understand. Yeah. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinru, an elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now, facing a recreation of its homebrew. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the first, we borrow much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle. I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future. If a little worse for the wear, I must confess, it was a delight to see it again in the present. Let us focus our search on the outpost. LSA and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Craig could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. Are we gonna get one of those look and see things again? As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Isa! For I now feel very much like someone that's trying to keep you alive. You sat this way and you went that way. You don't know which way they're what you're looking. No. Just leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. You better leave me alone now. Thank you. Ooh, neat. Nice. There we are. See, the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing them across. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any dead already. Search base open for the errands. You may move the camera. Yeah, exactly. I very much. Reassessing behavior? I'm going to target them, he's so quick. You're not allowed to click twice, which is a tad bit frustrating. Right, seriously. Outcome 1 is about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Yeah, exactly, thank you. When are we aimlessly? Where? I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Just the superior, weird, extreme beings. Right, Ozma? The frustrations of not having your flight fixed yet. It's not here, but definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Huh? Time to go through and see what we find.
Yawn. Oh, doink. I'm now gathering a new perspective. Bzz, what is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. Why is it a device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. Let's go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Yep. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if you must depend on the forces beyond our control. Tell me, Arizona, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Maybe in a footnote. Oh! I don't think so. That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task.
Dragon and Sir, and understanding the nature of emotion which pass away. This guy has already too often tried to put down his life, so I'm a bit hesitant to take you serious now, sir. Sir. The next step. What? We're at level 90 quest! We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the Aaron Omicron? Omicron, yeah. I feel like we're not losing anyone else before we're going into the dungeon because we wouldn't have enough people for the dungeon. Stay where you are, buddy. Only for him to falter after the dungeon. Someone's gonna falter after the dungeon. Hello, Realm. The title of a quest sends shivers down my spine for all the IT languages I've been trying. Okay. I guess. To better understand the Stinian. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Kinda. Maybe. Given in the short of it, if you would care to provide a full account. Okay. Grass says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, it served to prove that it's business as usual at Outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise her. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or all. Setting aside the question of motive, if so, for example, wish to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would be willingly reveal its true identity. The weather changed. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I was sent back in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Yeah, I think so too. On my part, that I I will approach your suspect and divert his attention. During which time, Ursa, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before your return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, perhaps? It could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Elvina and I will stand by the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Alice just has to react off. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our cameras are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. The anxiety is real. I am also noting this time. I'm aware of it. Hi there. What's he doing wrong? I'm not feeling like it now. I'll come back on my gatherer when you're not seeing me. Oh, there's even another one over there. Are we done? Not done? Yes, we're done. Good. Is it you again? What is your query? It's you again. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustained the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. The crowd has begun to distract Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe him closely for anomalous behavior after Alice has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as move. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. My favorite activity. Anomaly, you say? Affirming diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, is maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. This is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Careful now. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are the console. Let us head there. Its model is shaped after the things that you can fight, well, that you can get. It's like this one. It's like the cruise chaser, like all the chasers. I just realized. If naught is amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have Omicron devoted through to us. Well, this unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on his doubts, that we may shine way forward. Shine.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
Oh, it's a bit of what's it called? Cyberpunk.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
So is it because of you that everything died out?
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
Are you like the final adventures of Allegan?
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Not again!
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Is it a crystal ball?
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
Is this a standard song? Very, very pretty. Yeah, I know this song. actually having a singing voice. Well, that's not quite true. He is, of course, also a person. Oh god, it's the Endwalker team. This is very much like they all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel next time we meet? Oh, give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Good girl. And the last bit, I assume it's the other stuff. Now probably this star, this thing, is a dungeon plus a trial, which was in that order spoiled to me, kind of, sort of, but we'll see about that. Which is just logic actually. It's basically just Emerald on trial. I think we should be able to finish tomorrow.